At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority, and Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC, solutions made for your vineyard. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers. The Sonoma Stompers pregame show is on the air. Kieran Costa and Nate Martin have you covered up until first pitch here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Get all the insights and analysis for tonight's contest and hear from Stompers manager Zach Pace on the Stomper Report. Your coverage of Stompers baseball starts right now.
Welcome to the Stompers pregame show. Sonoma 24-16, aim for their 4th win in a row and what would be their 7th consecutive victory over the Merchants. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Nate Martin on this beautiful Friday evening in Sonoma County. The Stompers locked into the 3 spot in the CCL North playoffs, still awaiting their opponent. But they have 3 more games to focus on. The Merchants on Friday, tomorrow against Walnut Creek, and then Alameda once more to round out the regular season. And Nate, yesterday the Stompers secured a series split with Menlo Park in an 8-6 win.
Yeah, and it wasn't a pretty win for Sonoma. Only 3 hits between the team, but there were some big hits in there. Right? Wesley Bass had his first double of the year. Eli Burnham with a 2-run single as well that really put Sonoma out in a comfortable spot in that game. Really, the pitching was super impressive. Mason Cortez, it's really, he's one of those guys that you could see pitch multiple innings in a playoff game come next week.
We'll see if the Stompers get to that Wednesday game, if they turn to Mason Cortez, and he was very good yesterday in what turned into an 8-6 win. He got the ball for Sonoma.
Sonoma had the chance to split the season series against the Legends last night with a win, but to start, Menlo Park looked like the team poised to take the game.
He hammers this ball to deep right center. Baz looks up, and it's over the high scoreboard in right. Casey Levitt McGee got all of that one. Second home run of the season, goes 411 feet.
The Stompers got back into it thanks to what helped with Wednesday's win over Menlo Park, Legends' mistakes.
2-1. Ayala hits a broken back ground ball to third. Will get the run home. Fendel goes to second. The turn to first is wide of the bag. Ayala doesn't stop. He goes towards second base and slides in there.
Sonoma would then lead 3-1 for the next couple innings until the Legends tied it up with some small ball.
That one is lined to left field. Jones gloves, but the runner's tag. Out number 2 is recorded, but the game is tied on a line drive from Joey D'Amelio. 3-3 in the top of the 6th.
In the 6th, however, the Stompers retook the lead on a walk, and the next couple of runs came on something a lot bigger.
The 1-2. That one lined to left field, and it just stays fair. Wesley Bass scores 1 run. Another waved home to Hoke. Holds up Connor Johnson at third. Wesley Bass's first 2-bagger of the year extends Sonoma's lead 6-3.
And just 2 batters later, the Stomps would open it up thanks to Eli Burnham's first 2 RBIs of the summer.
First pitch swinging over a leaping Isaac Fendel for a hit. 1 run scores. Wesley Bass waved home as well. The throw is cut off. A 2-run single increases Sonoma's lead. They're in front 8-3. Eli Burnham's first ribby of the summer.
Despite a late rally from Menlo Park, Sonoma would hold on to win 8-6 to split the season series.
Stompers get it done against the Legends. They have another team that won't be in the playoffs tonight, the Alameda Merchants. And Nate, Sonoma's just dominated the season series. After losing the first 2, they've won the last 6.
Yeah, but a lot of these games have been very entertaining. High-scoring games, close contests. Last time these two teams played, the offense wasn't as strong, only a 6-3 ball game. But all these games have been within a few runs, and you always expect some good moments between these two squads.
And Micah Marquez gets the ball today for Sonoma. The righty has his work cut out for him against an Alameda Merchants lineup that has continued to produce year in, year out, especially Jackson Nystrom, a late addition to the squad, has been playing very well.
6 for 11, limited action obviously, but has more hits than outs. A couple of doubles, a homer, 5 ribbies. Some other names that you're familiar with if you've been following the CCL. Isaiah Landry having yet another really solid summer. And then Ben Johnston, lower guy in the lineup. His first at-bat of the year was here at Arnold Field, and it was a home run to left field. So top to bottom, it's a really solid offense that you know can produce.
That's Ben Johnston's only game he's played this year. We'll hope the Stompers can keep him down like they did in those last 2 at-bats. Micah Marquez gets the pill. I asked Zach Pace what he's going to have to do as the Stompers try and extend their starters here in the late season. Welcome to the Stomper Report. The final homestand rolls on. The Stompers have a spot in the playoffs, but still 3 games to go. I'm Kieran Costa here with the Stompers manager, Zach Pace. And Zach, I know I've asked you some form of this question before about maybe the pressure being off a little bit as a player, knowing that you're in the playoffs. But these guys are still attacking every game for their stats, for their recruiting profile, things like that, right?
Yes, of course. I mean, you play for the name on the front of your jersey, but also you play for that name on the back of your jersey too, so and for your family. And, you want to do good personally. And I'm a firm believer if you try to play good team baseball, good things are going to happen personally. And that's why, I tell the guys, you can't cash it in very easy at the end of the year, and just got to keep on grinding, going about the same approach, and, trying to win tonight, and good things will happen for you personally, more than likely.
It seems like over the last few games, the ball in play you guys have put the ball in play a lot more than maybe early in the season. You were talking about your frustration with the strikeouts. Yesterday, you had 8 runs on just 4 hits. What can you speak to your offense's approach about that?
Yeah, just putting balls in play, balls to challenge, like Coach Mayo says a lot, it puts pressure on the other team. It's kind of like bunting and making them play catch, right? So when you put the ball in play, you have a tough at bat, maybe they walk you, maybe they, get 2 strikes on you and you put the ball in play and they make an error. You find some way to be a little gritty and find a way on base, because you're not always going to hit every single time. We all know that. But hopefully, we still mix in our hits. Obviously, yesterday we didn't mix in as many as we wanted, but we were productive with our hits. I know at least I think, 2 of them had 4 RBIs. So it's just, try to put balls in play, balls to challenge, and good things will happen.
Let's talk about one guy that's in the lineup today that wasn't yesterday. Tino Vassell got a much-needed off day, but he's back in there. He has 15 runs batted in since returning from the All-Star game. He was an All-Star for the Stompers and has really kicked it into gear here in the second half. What sort of makes a good RBI guy, especially in this league?
Well, being able to, hit the pitches when they're there, or lay off the pitches, that they're trying to get you out with. A lot of times when there's runners in scoring position, pitchers are going to get nasty. They're going to try to have their nastiest stuff. ERA is kind of their deal. Batting average is a hitter's deal, right? So the pitchers are going to try to get nasty with those runners in scoring position to try to prevent that run. And as a hitter, if you're able to lay off those pitches that are borderline, and then be able to, be on time to the pitches in the zone, during those moments, good things are going to happen. That's what Tino's done a really good job of.
Your other offensive all-star was Hunter Carlson, and he is leading the team in batting average since the all-star break. And what he's done really well is cut down on the strikeouts. 3/4 of his strikeouts came in the first half of the season, and he only has 6 since returning from Reno. Is there any specific changes you've seen in his approach, or maybe as a hitter, how do you become more selective?
Yeah, I think he's just kind of stuck to his approach all year, and he has a really good awareness of the zone. I'm not sure exactly why there's more strikeouts in the first half, but he's just a really great hitter, has a really good head on his shoulders, and he has a good eye at the plate, and he has a good awareness of the zone, and all those things help out a lot. And I think he's just barreling a lot of balls right now, and he's a lot of fun to watch up there.
Last one for you, Skip, talking about the pitching. I know the bullpen's a little bit thinner here the last few days, both end of the season and saving some A-arms for the playoffs next week. If you're a pitcher and maybe you're going to be stretched into the fourth inning for the first time this year, what can you do in the early innings to try and cut down on that fatigue? And what do you have to do when you don't have your ace stuff? You're in that fourth inning, the arm's dragging a little bit. How do you compete?
Yeah, I mean, early on, you want to fill up the zone, kind of, instead of trying to strike guys out, we're going to try to get ground balls, right? Keep that pitch count down low. Those kind of things will help. I think, later on when you're getting a little bit more tired, I always tell the guys to throw it lower and slower, and not necessarily, you don't need to do too much at that moment. Maybe take a little bit off and just locate the baseball, put it in a good spot, and, hopefully good things will happen.
Thanks, Zach. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers. Proud local expertise. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and from a local or a visitor. Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC, solutions made for your vineyard. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284.
Cresco Rents. What you need, when you need it. And we show you how to use it. It's simple. You choose it, you use it. We have the right tool for every job. Never buy it, never store it. When you need it, just rent it.
I'm Chris Smith, president of Cresco. If you need it, Cresco's got it.
All over the Bay Area and online at CrescoRent.com.
Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly. The lines are painted. The lineups are in. The field is raked and the cleats are laced. Your Sonoma Stompers are just about ready to take the field. Now, straight to the voice of the Stompers, here's Kieran Costa.
Stompers and the Merchants for the second to last time this summer. All set to go here from Arnold Field in Sonoma. Micah Marquez gets the ball for what will be the last time for him in this regular season. The 5'10", 185-pound righty from St. Helena went to Jessup, then the College of Marin, and now Jamestown University. The 19-year-old's a second-year Stomper. He's making his fifth appearance, third start. He's 2-1, and he's allowed 6 earned runs over 10 1/3 innings. He throws today to Gage McCown, his battery mate. It goes Jones, Johnston, and Bass left to right. Vassell, Ayala, Sebastiani, and Shepler around the infield. And he goes up against a lineup announced by first-year skipper Angelo Luna. The third baseman, Zach Lewis, leads off, followed by the center fielder, Isaiah Landry, and the shortstop, Kai Loxa. The left fielder, Jackson Nystrom, hits cleanup. The right fielder, Gio Martini, hits fifth. And the first baseman, Fabian Gomez, hits sixth. Batting seventh and doing the DHing is Angelo Luna. The catcher, Ben Johnston, hits eighth. And the second baseman, batting ninth, is Nico Rodriguez. Alameda enters play 11-17 on a 3-game losing streak. The Stompers 24-16 on a 3-game winning streak. And what looked like it was going to be a very competitive season series after the Merchants took the first two has been anything but that. Alameda hasn't beaten Sonoma since June the 10th. 6 straight for the Stomps and 5 here at Arnold. It's a Marquez to McCown battery. They face Lewis, Landry, and Loxa in the first. McCown throws down to second, and we're all but ready to go here as Angela Nori is the home plate umpire today. Blake Dempsey helps up the first baseline, and Kyle Prager up the third baseline. So controversy-filled games with 2 of the 3 umpires already this season. We'll see how this one goes. It's Zach Lewis against Micah Marquez to start the game.
Now batting, third baseman, number 6, Zach Lewis.
Lewis, right-handed hitter from Stanislaus State, digs in. Marquez comes set and delivers the first pitch of a ball game, and it's hammered to left. Jones takes a look and watches it fly. Zach Lewis on the first pitch of the ball game delivers a long home run to left. 1-0 Alameda. 360 feet off the bat of Lewis. That was the first pitch of the ball game. It came in at 6:16. It's 81 degrees, and you can't really drop a better start than that. An 84-mile-per-hour fastball right through the middle of the plate, and, well, Lewis didn't miss it for his first long ball of the summer. What a start.
What a start.
Landry will take a pitch, and it'll be a called strike.
I mean, every single time these two teams face off, it's runs in the first inning. There's been 25 entering today, and in the first pitch of the ball game, it's now 26.
The ball was hammered. Mike Jones took a step towards the wall and watched it fly. 0-1 to Landry's. Hit to third. Vassell charges. From the lip of the infield grass, he throws out Isaiah, one away. And it was nice to get that first out, especially after a leadoff home run. We saw Mason Cortez yesterday give up a long ball. Just one pitch later, he got an out. It took Micah 2 to retire Landry, and it brings up Kyle Loxa.
And that's something you see a lot with these Stompers pitchers. Even after giving up a home run, they're still attacking batters.
Loxa, third straight righty, takes a cold strike. All three first pitch fastballs from Micah Marquez. 0-1 pitch. Loxa lines it into left center field. That's a base hit. A long way for Johnston to go, and he plays it off his body in the left center gap. There'll be a play at second, but the throw is late. It'll be a single at least for Loxa, and an error will be charged to the center fielder Connor Johnston.
Now batting, left field number 20, Jackson Nystrom.
And so now there's a man in scoring position for Jackson Nystrom. Johnston got over to that ball in left center. He had a long way to run, and it took sort of a tough hop off the grass and hit him in the chest. This ball's hit down the left field line. That's a fair ball. Mike Jones goes to dig it out of the corner. Scoring easily is Kai Loxa. Trading places with him at second is Jackson Nystrom. And the Merchants are all over Micah Marquez. It's 2-0 for Nystrom, double number 3.
I don't know if it's just because he knew he was going to score, but Loxa, Loxa crossed home plate kind of awkwardly there. Something to track over the rest of the game.
He was just jogging around the bases. Never a chance for Jones to make a play at the plate. Nystrom's 6th run batted in this year.
7 for 12 now.
And there's a first pitch fastball for or first pitch changeup, beg your pardon. That's a called strike.
But this is what we mean when we say this Merchants lineup is dangerous.
Micah Marquez hasn't thrown a ball yet, by the way, as he faces his 5th hitter in Gio Martini, who fouls it back to the screen. 0-2. Home run, ground ball, single, double. We can't be more than 10 pitches into this ball game. An early ambush from the visiting Merchants. No balls and 2 strikes as Marquez stares into McCown for the sign. A check at second and a pitch high. There's the first ball of the game, 86 miles an hour on the fastball from Micah, who's headed to Jamestown University up in the Dakotas. That's where he'll play next year. Will be his 3rd school in as many years. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Went to the changeup and got him swinging. 9th strikeout for Marquez. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman number 8, Fabian Gomez.
Fabian Gomez, left-handed hitting first baseman from Delta College, is hitting .218 on the year with 4 extra base hits. Has a chance to get to the double-digit run batted in mark if he can score Nystrom from second. He takes a changeup over the outside corner, 0-1. Just the fastball and the changeup so far in this first inning from Marquez. Also has a slider. I think it comes set at the belt. Still that bright red glove he uses, but misses upstairs. Change up again, 1-1. Sonoma on a 3-game winning streak. They've taken care of business, and they haven't really trailed in any of those games, but they find themselves chasing 2 here on the top of the first, as that one misses down and in, 2-1. There's the slider. First time we've seen it from Micah today.
But that's the position that Sonoma has had to be in a lot of the times against the Merchants. They score runs early against Sonoma.
Two and 1 the count on Gomez, a left-handed hitter. Marquez from a shorter leg kick delivers a pitch that's fouled at home plate. Somewhere between a sidestep and the full leg kick from Marquez, trying to keep Nystrom close at second base. Marquez with a long hold. A look at second. Now comes home. And it's fouled off of Gage McCown. And that one got a piece of the Stomper backstop. I think that one got him in the right thigh, up above where the shin guard protects.
It's the second time we've seen him get clipped by one today. That one a lot more harder than the first.
One's going to bruise, but McCown seems to be okay. He's back down in the crouch. Puts down the sign for Marquez, who shakes off the first one but agrees on the second. 2-2 pitch. Bounced foul past the vacated Stomper on deck, circle and towards the Stomper first base dugout. Didn't get all the way to Dan Mills, who's coaching first base. Rob Enriquez has third base for Albert Luna. Pitching coach is Jason Conrad. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Man at second. Marquez looking to put away Gomez and get out of the inning, but he'll have to wait another pitch. Another foul ball. Gomez is putting together a very nice battle. We'll see an 8th pitch. Iowa plays a step up the middle just to keep Nystrom thinking. Heads back to his position as this ball's popped up. This is his play in shallow left field. One step out onto the outfield grass is Ayala to make the catch and finally retire the side. But for Alameda, it's 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 Stomper error, and 1 left. 2 across for the Merchants with the Stompers due up in the bottom half.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
We come back in the bottom of inning number 1 with the Stompers behind 2-0, and they send out this lineup to get back into the ball game. The center fielder, Connor Johnston, leads off. Ben Sebastiani plays second and bats second. The designated hitter, Hunter Carlson, third, and the third baseman, Tino Vassell, fourth. The left fielder, Mike Jones, hits fifth. The catcher, Gage McCown, hits sixth. The right fielder, first baseman, and shortstop round out the 9. That's Wesley Bass, Anthony Shepler, and Bryson Ayala against Blaine Welt, a big righty from Brentwood. His first pitch, Johnston takes high for a ball. Welt, a 6'1", 225-pounder. Went to Los Medanos last year, was first team all-conference, where he made 9 starts and went 9-3 with a .487 earned run average. He's behind Johnston 2-0. His only outing's been against Sonoma. He went 1.1 innings back on July the 16th. He gave up an unearned run on 2 hits and 2 strikeouts, and he's in the zone here to Johnston, who's been on base 7 times over the last few games. On base percentage up to .333 for CJ, who hits this one foul. Fastball up and on the hands, and he hits it straight back to the screen.
I mean, Johnston has played himself into being in the top of the order today. He's had a great week, been really patient at the plate.
He's a guy that's taken the opportunity given to him in the middle of the slew of outfield injuries for the Stomps. Here he watches it go low, and it's 3-2, and will set the defense behind Blaine Welt. Nystrom, Landry, and Martini left to right in the outfield. Lewis, Loxa, Rodriguez, and Gomez third to first. It's a Blaine Welt to Ben Johnston battery. Payoff pitch to CJ is inside for ball 4, and Johnston's just earned himself his 10th walk of the summer. He's aboard to lead off the bottom of the first. He's a guy that's walked his fair share. Ben Sebastiani earned himself a couple of walks yesterday, 0 for 2 on the ledger overall. Sebastiani, the third best batting average since the All-Star break, only behind Carlson and Vassell. Takes high with a curveball. CJ at first, bluffs but doesn't run, and Sebastiani takes upstairs 2-0. Stompers monitoring 2 other games in progress. The Slow Blues and the Walnut Creek Crawdads both battling for that number 1 seed. The Blues are down to Conejo, and the Crawdads are on top of the Seagulls. As Sebastiani takes a big swing at a fastball down, fouls it off 2-1. 1-0 your score at Sinsheimer. That's the Blues game with Conejo on top and Walnut Creek on top of the Seagulls. That's at San Bruno Park in the second inning, 2-0. 2-1 pitch to Sebastiani with Johnson at first and nobody out. Ben checks his swing. The appeal to Dempsey at first base, no swing. It's 3-1.
It's a tough end of the year for San Luis Obispo. All 3 South playoff teams.
Yep.
You have to close out the weekend, and you need to win all 3 to even have a chance at getting the 1 seed.
And they send their ace to the mound today, Moose Queller. That one misses down and outside for ball 4. So as the Stompers watch these games too, they're going to spend a lot of time thinking about the potential pitching matchup. You don't think Moose Queller should be able to bounce back quick enough for Tuesday, so that could eliminate one name from the potential Blues starters. We shall see. Connor Mendez from Oregon State hasn't pitched in a couple of weeks, only one since the All-Star break, so you wonder if he's been shut down for the summer.
And that would be big for Sonoma because he was the first game against, that was his first game of the summer, and he pitched 5 perfect innings. He was ridiculous.
Carlson takes inside. It's in and out of the glove of Johnston. I think that's just a great read on a ball that didn't really get away from the catcher. It was right in front of him. Stolen base, Connor Johnston. Third stolen base for CJ. He's at third. Sebastiani trails the play to second. The pitch was inside for ball 1. 89 on the fastball from Welt, and if Carlson can knock a single, we could have ourselves a tie game. That one kicks away from the catcher. Johnson with a late break. The play at the plate. He is out. Sebastiani goes to third. Connor Johnson broke way too late from third base.
And that's a really tough break for Sonoma. After the Merchants put up 2 runs in the top half of the inning, you were able to cut that lead in half like that, and Johnson was just a little too late to it.
It's a caught stealing 2-1 on the play. That was a second consecutive could-be pass ball from Ben Johnston, but Johnston, the runner, was thrown out by Johnston, the catcher. And I think that CJ would have been safe if he had gone the second he saw that ball go to the backstop. He had a late break and was out by a pretty good margin. Sebastiani takes third, and that's a big first out of the inning. So it's still an RBI opportunity for Carlson. Sebastiani's at third with 1 out now. The pitch to Hunter's inside again, 3-0. And if Carlson watches ball 4 go by, it would be 3 straight walks to start the ball game. Although Welt has caught a break with Johnson getting thrown out trying to steal home on a pass ball. 3-0 to Carlson. Inside for ball 4. I respect that at bat from, well, that's 3-1. Angela Nori must have called the first pitch a strike on the ball that came in and out of the glove. There was very little signal, but it is 3-1. And then the 3-1 is called a strike. So Carlson, who thought he'd walked twice, now has to dig back in for a 3-2. Big curveball found the bottom of the zone. Payoff pitch, Carlson takes ball 4. So after all that, Hunter draws a walk. And there's runners at the corners for Tino Vassell. Vassell has been on a heater since he returned from the CCL Showcase in Reno. He's hitting .396 in the unofficial second half of the season with 15 runs batted in. A chance to add to that number here. First and third with 1 out. Vassell takes a fastball inside. Runners lead from first and third. Just one out in the inning. The Stompers down by 2. Vassell, a big swing and a miss. Fastball at 89. Here's how the inning has gone. Johnston walked and Sebastiani walked. They both went to second and third on a double steal, and then Johnson was thrown out trying to steal home, and now Carlson has walked. The pitch to Vassell. Inside and low, 2-1. Blaine Welch struggling mightily with his command. Carlson a short lead at first. Welch 2-1 to Vassell. Low again, 3-1. Hitters count. All Tino needs to do is lift a ball in the air to get that run home from third. Instead, he takes a strike. It's a competitive fastball at the bottom of the zone. Pitcher's pitch. Right at the bottom of the knees on the inner third. Payoff pitch. Vassell lines it back up the middle on one hop. Past Loxa into center field. Carlson takes a turn at second but holds there. It's a base hit and an RBI for Tino Vassell, and he extends his lead league. He now has 35. Sebastiani could walk home from third. Carlson held up at second, and Sonoma has a chance to tie this game or more with Mike Jones coming to the plate. That was a smash up the middle that skipped off the glove of Loxa on one hop. Would have been a ridiculous play. Loxa now shaded to the hole. Jones swings and misses. First pitch, curveball.
28 combined runs now in the first inning of this series this summer.
It's definitely something. Stompers want to make that number a whole lot bigger. Hitting room in right center. The pitch to Jones is outside. Infield and outfield is swung around to the pull side. Loxa 2 steps towards the hole of the shortstop, and Rodriguez 2 steps towards the bag of the second baseman. Lewis hugs the line at third. Gomez behind the runner at first. Jones hits it right to Loxa, positioned perfectly, and he boots it. Oh, a smash on one hop to Loxa, and it just hit him flush in the ankle. Loxa limps away on what should go as maybe a single for Mike Jones. We'll see. Each Stomper gets 90 feet. I think that's a single. That ball is hit hard off the bat of Mike Jones. Loxa was positioned perfectly. To his credit, I think that's the scouting report that Alameda put together, is Mike Jones is going to pull the baseball, and Loxa was right there. It was a low liner, and on one hop it hit Kai Loxa right on the ankle. Single for Mike Jones. He now has a 7-game hitting streak, and the Stompers have loaded the bases with 1 out, and they have a chance for a huge inning. Kai Loxa will stay in the ball game for now.
I mean, he's been an everyday player for these Merchants at short. I feel like every time we play the Merchants, he's in that 3-hole.
Now this is now game number 29 for Alameda, or 28 actually, because they had a forfeit earlier in the year due to field conditions, and Loxa now starting his 25th. The pitch to McCown is a strike at the knees. The Stompers have 3 walks and 2 singles in the inning, just a run to show for it so far. Bases stay loaded here with 1 out. The pitch to McCown is hit towards center field. Landry coming on. He makes the catch. Tagging is Carlson. Landry's throw is on line but late. Sack fly for Gage McCown. He gets the job done, and this game is tied. Scoring is Carlson. All the other runners have to hold, and that brings up Wesley Bass.
Isaiah Landry has one of those arms you have to be careful with testing, but Hunter Carlson had the read. He decided to take off and just made it in time. And early on, you had to do that, I think. Merchants show they can get runs at a moment's notice. You have to be able to match them.
First pitch to Bass is outside. Landry probably the arm you want to test the most out of this outfield. Very athletic center fielder with great range. I don't know if the arm is the top of the tool list for Isaiah. Something he's definitely been working on, though, lately this summer. And a great throw at home as Bass bends back out of the way of a curveball that's stayed high and was not very close to hitting him. Feels like a squandered opportunity if the Stompers can only get two here. Caught stealing at home plate, really the pivot point of this inning. 2-0 to Bass, swing and a miss, late on a fastball, 2-1. Two on, two out, 2-1 pitch to Bass in a 2-2 game. Wesley hits it foul. And the count's now 2-2. Stompers went in this inning walk, 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 single, single, sack, fly. They only have 2 runs because Johnson got thrown out trying to take home plate on a pass ball. We'll see if Wesley Bass can make Alameda pay for the 3 consecutive free passes to start the inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch is hit in the air to left field, not deep. Nystrom coming in and circles under it to make the play. The side is retired. For the Stompers in the inning, 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors and 2 left. We head to the second inning, tied at 2.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
The teams exchange 2 runs each in the first inning, so in the second it will be Luna, Johnston, and Rodriguez against Micah Marquez. Luna, left-handed hitter, headed to Cal State LA. And he takes a ball. slider that the TrackMan said maybe caught the top of the zone. Nori said a little too high on the left-handed hitter Luna. An even 250 on the summer. He pulls this ball foul down the first baseline, kicks off the screen of the Stomper dugout, 1-1. Luna played at Cosumnes River College and then St. Edward's U, now CSLA, the third stop for the manager's son. Albert Luna, the skipper, Angelo Luna, the DH today, and he hits it foul 1-2. Be followed by Ben Johnson and Nico Rodriguez in this inning. One and two. Marquez trying to pick up his second strikeout. No outs have come easy against this Merchant squad so far. The 1-2. Outside corner for a called strike 3.
Now batting, catcher number 13, Bennett Johnston.
That brings up Bennett Johnston. The catcher has played one CCL game this summer. It was here in Sonoma, and he homered. He watches one split the plate, 0-1. So Nori, the home plate umpire's zone so far, going to extend it off the corner but not give anything in. Johnston chases. Curveball in the dirt. 0-2. And this would be a nice bounce back inning from Marquez if he can get Johnston here for the second out. And he does. Chases once more. The slider again. It's a third K and brings up Nico Rodriguez, the 9-hitter.
Now batting, our beer batter of the game, second baseman number 0, Nico Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, a left-handed hitting second baseman who played last year at Wichita State. He's headed to University of the Pacific. And he takes a called strike. He had just 21 at-bats for the Shockers as he takes this one away. 7 for 21 with 2 doubles. 5 walks and 6 Ks. And Rodriguez takes down, and Gage McCown is getting beat up behind the plate today. That slider skipped in, and he played it right off the chest protector. Two and one now on Rodriguez. 242 hitter this year. 383 on base. 3 doubles, a triple, and a homer. And he's had 3 and 1. He has just 10 walks to 21 strikeouts. So if you're Marquez, you want to challenge him here in the zone. The 3-1 pitch to Rodriguez. Popped up, third base side, out of play. A leadoff home run to go along with a couple base hits in the first inning. Scored 2 for the Merchants. Since then, Marquez has retired 4 straight hitters, with 3 of them being strikeouts, as that one is hit foul again. So he'll take another pitch if he wants to get Nico Rodriguez. And Rodriguez will step out and call time before a payoff. Marquez works off the first base side of the rubber. The righty sets and fires and it's low for ball 4. Rodriguez works himself a 2-out walk, and that flips the lineup for Zach Lewis, who homered his first time.
Now batting, shortstop number 6, Zach Lewis.
Lewis took the first pitch of the ball game, an 84-mile-per-hour fastball, and deposited into the left field seats. See what he does on the first pitch he sees from Marquez this go-around. Rodriguez a big lead at first. Micah started him with the changeup this time through, but missed up. Carl Shepler holds at first, and this one's bounced to the left side of the infield. Vassell, the third baseman, cuts in front of Ayala and throws out Lewis. The side is retired. No runs on no hits, no errors, a man left. Due to the walk, we head to the bottom of the second inning in a 2-2 tie.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz-Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Stompers and the Merchants here are tied at 2. And the out-of-town scoreboard going the way of Sonoma for now as Shepler's hit by the pitch. First pitch is a big curveball that clips Shep in the front hip. Leadoff man aboard. Stompers have a chance to take the lead. On the out-of-town scoreboard, it's 6-1 San Luis Obispo over Conejo. That game is getting played now in the bottom of inning number 3. It's also the bottom of the 3rd inning at San Bruno Park. The Crawdads lead it 2-0, but San Francisco threatening against Jeremy Jones. We'll keep you updated on those scores throughout the entire weekend, as that determines who the Stompers have in round 1 of the playoffs. Bryson Ayala takes a fastball down 1-0.
Well, of course, you have a chance to see one of those two teams fighting for the 1 seed. Walnut Creek comes down tomorrow.
Stompers got to help their own cause badly.
Badly. Tickets at stompersbaseball.com for that pivotal game.
Pitch to Ayala's hit foul past Dave Hoke in the third base. Coaching box, Jacoby Heyer has the first base coaching box. Zach Pace, the manager in year number 8. His hitting coach, Paul Madarena, pitching coach, Mike Nunes, Casey Gilroy, the bench coach. Here in Sonoma, Shepler leads from first, and a 1-1 to Ayala is a called strike, number 2. It's a nice, firm fastball. Looks a little bit quicker than 87 to 89, which is where Welt has been living so far. Leadoff man Johnston on deck. A check on first base. Diving back is Shepler. Nice righty move there from Welt. It was a close play. Ayala strikes out swinging on a fastball. First strikeout for Blaine Weld. It comes as the first out of the 2nd inning, and the lineup turns over to Connor Johnston. CJ walked and then tried to take home plate on a pass ball and was out. The pitch to CJ. Inside, that one also gets past Johnston. Wild pitch will be charged to Welt, and Shepler's now in scoring position with 1 out. Tough day behind the plate so far for Bennett Johnston. He's the catcher, and the hitter is Connor Johnston. No relation between the two. CJ for the Stompers, left-handed hitter with slightly open stance. Watches a called strike 1. Change up. Stompers need to try and get this run home. Shepler's at second with just 1 out. Top of the order, Johnston and then Sebastiani. 1-1 pitch is bounced up the first base line, foul. And if it stayed fair, could have gone as a swinging bunt, but instead Connor has to dig back in, now behind in the count 1-2. Johnston walked in the first. That was the first of 3 straight walks to start the ball game. The 1-2 offer with 1 out. It's a check swing foul of the third baseline this time, and Stomper center fielder doing a great job to protect the plate here with 2 strikes. Johnson looking for his 12th RBI of the summer. Has Shepler at second with just 1 out. Welt's delivery is a flare towards right. It's going to stay on the infield for Nico Rodriguez, 2 down. Second baseman Nico Rodriguez angled back 1 step onto the outfield grass and made a pretty easy play.
Number 12, Ben Sebastiani.
And Ben Sebastiani has a chance to get to his 11th RBI of the year. He's walked in his last 3 at-bats. He swings here and hits it right to the second baseman. Easy hop for Rodriguez, who throws out Sebastiani by a couple of steps. and the side is retired. Stompers squander a leadoff hit by pitch. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left. We head to the third, still tied at 2.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The
Isaiah Landry, the center fielder, will be followed by Kai Loxa and Jackson Nystrom. Micah Marquez starts his third inning of work with a fastball that missed high and tight. Stompers and the Merchants matching line scores in the run column. They each got 2 in the first. Both went scoreless in the second. Alameda leading off here in the third with Isaiah Landry, who takes a ball. Slider missed down and away. 2-0. Landry not a guy you want to let get on base. A pesky base runner. Loves to run. Two-0 to him. Taken for a strike. Isaiah played a couple years ago for the Seagulls, last year for Menlo Park, this year with the Merchants, and he's ahead 3-1 after checking his swing. Last year with the Legends, he had 238. Third summer ball stop in as many years. He also his second college, that's USF. 3-1 to him is taken high for ball 4.
Very tight zone from Angela Nuri after the first inning.
Nothing given at the top of the zone. And pretty strong line on the inside corner to both lefties and righties. She's been good on close pitches on the inside. And like most CCL umpires, extends it a little bit off the corner away. So, I mean, if you're a pitcher, you don't really want to be missing up there anyway. And Marquez will try and keep it down here to Loxa, who singled and scored. He takes a called strike, inside edge. Nice pitch, cutter from Micah. Double play in order. Loxa will see how well he's running. Took a line drive off the ankle defensively in the first. Landry's running. McCown's throw is to the far side of the bag and heads into center field, but no matter, as the Stompers have it backed up perfectly, Landry steals second base. Eighth time this year that Landry's swiped a bag. He's in scoring position with nobody out. Loxa swung and missed at the pitch. It's now 0-2. Kai headed back to Pepperdine for his second season, sporting the bright pink batting gloves. Takes curveball on his front hip. A nice leave. It's 1-2.
Something about the Seagulls and bright pink batting gloves. Isaiah Landry sporting some of his own out in second base.
Now Landry has the bright pink sliding glove and then the bright green batting gloves, and also the bright green sort of elbow guard when he's up. As Marquez misses, the count's 2-2.
Why not show some personality?
Two-two pitch. Bounce foul at home plate, and Loxa not giving in here against Micah Marquez. Marquez ready to deliver his 44th pitch of the outing. It's with a man at second and nobody out in the third. The pitch. Loxa lays off a slider down and away, and from 0-2 to 3-2 has worked Kai Loxa. Right on right. Marquez's pitch is hit down the right field line. It drifts out of play. Challenged him 82 miles an hour right down the middle on 3-2, but that's the beauty of pitching when you mix your pitches well enough. 82 seems too quick. Loxa was late. And the count is 3-2, and the batter will see an 8th pitch. And it's bounced to third, but foul once more past Rob Enriquez, the third base coach. Sonoma 2 and Alameda 2. Top of the third inning. Once more the payoff. Marquez delivers and Loxa hits it foul. And it's a double-digit pitch interaction between batter and pitcher. Marquez on the mound stares in to get his sign. His 10th delivery of the at-bat to Kai Loxa. Here it is. He wins the battle! Angela Nori says Kai went around without even an appeal. 4th strikeout for Marquez.
And only 5th of the year for Kai Loxa. Someone who does not strike out a lot.
That's what we learned in that at-bat. He doesn't walk either. He only has 4 walks and now 5 strikeouts.
Some solid at-bat, though, from Loxa. You have to be pretty happy about that if you're Albert Luna.
Kind of a guy you want up in that spot. All he does is put the ball in play. Landry doesn't run it, and the first pitch here is popped up by Nystrom. It's very shallow right center field. 2 stompers come together. It's Connor Johnston in the sun who squeezes it. P8, and there's 2 down. And the opposite at bat from Nystrom there. He's out on a pitch, and that's where Loxa's strikeout looms large. A guy that's done so well with putting the ball in play. That's who you want up in that spot. You could move the runner to third and then probably would have scored on that fly ball. You at least would have tested the arm of Johnston. Instead, there's 2 outs and still that runner just at second base for the lefty Gio Martini. First pitch, swung on and missed. Slider that ended up down below the zone. Wesley Bass 1 step in and 1 step towards center. The pitch. Martini grounds it to second, right at Ben Sebastiani, who bobbles for a second, but recovers and throws out Martini. And after a leadoff walk, Micah Marquez settles down to escape the jam. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left. 2.5 innings of play are done. The score is 2-2.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
3-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gantz pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Nico O'Rourke takes the mound. He's in the portal with 2 years of eligibility left. The outfielder converted pitcher who last throw at Los Medanos, now on his second Summer Bowl team of the year. Started with the Lincoln Potters, now throwing for the Merchants. A fastball, a changeup, and a slider is the 3-pitch mix you're going to see from the lefty, who also plays for the Czech national baseball team. And he's from the windup and delivers the first pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1 to Carlson. Blaine Welt went 2 innings. He gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, a hit by pitch, and a strikeout. The lefty delivers. Carlson hits a pop-up into the left field area of the stands, and it's foul. Left on left, O'Rourke and Carlson. Out of town scoreboard, we have the Blues on top, 6-1, as Trey Lagrone's going to come out of the bullpen there to relieve Moose Queller. Those are 2 of the best arms that SLO has to offer.
They still have to play the Barons and the Riptide this weekend.
0-2 pitch. Carlson strikes out swinging. So O'Rourke starts his outing sort of the best way that you can, a strikeout of the Stomp's best hitter.
Now batting, third baseman, number 21, Tino Vassell.
Conejo's the team that I think you'd rather, you've already beaten them once this year. The other 2 teams you're yet to beat. It's an interesting decision from Dean Traynor, but you got to get a win by any means. Every game's a playoff game if you're trying to secure that 1 seed.
First pitch to Vassell, a called strike. Tino hitting .396 since the All-Star break, takes down and away. It's good for a .330 average overall, 6 doubles, 5 home runs. He's now up to 35 runs batted in, had a ribby single in the first. Lefty on lefty, O'Rourke comes home. Vassell swings and misses at a high fastball at 88. 1-2 pitch. Tino's gone a swinging. Back-to-back punch-outs from the new man, Nico O'Rourke. Having himself a very nice third inning. And now Mike Jones, who already has a single today, digs in. O'Rourke had 9 strikeouts through 8 innings entering today's game. He now has 2 through 2 hitters.
He struck out 4 the last time he played the Stompers in 2 1/3, so he's someone who can definitely get the swing and miss.
USF out here looking at him, seeing if he can get back to the D1 level as that one misses up and away. O'Rourke exclusively from the windup so far, and now a Stomper finally has some count leverage. It's 2-0. O'Rourke shakes off a sign, but now agrees, and it's a very nice pitch. Fastball high and tight. Jones went around. It's 2-1. Mike's played the last 2 years at Pima Community College. Now he's headed to USF just down the road. And he fouls this one back. It's 2-2. A pitch away from striking out the side is Nico O'Rourke. Two balls and 2 strikes. O'Rourke delivers to Jones after a high set. Drops his hands and delivers. Jones hooks one foul down the left field line. More hard contact from Jones, but this one foul. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-2. The score, base is empty in the bottom of the third. The pitch to Mike Jones is hit to shortstop. Kai Loxa makes a very high throw from deep short. He fielded a scorched one hopper, and that's going to be an error against the shortstop Loxa. It was a hard hit ball by Jones, and Loxa fielded the one hopper with his back foot on the outfield grass and hurried the throw. That was too high for Fabian Gomez. I think if that throw hits him in the chest, he's most likely out. Well, Stompers given some life here in this third inning for Gage McCown. First pitch is down and outside, stabbed at by Bennett Johnston to keep Jones at first base. Scotty Cotto up and loosening for the Stomps. Check on first base, Jones is back. We play in a 2-2 tie. It's the bottom of inning number 3. The pitch to McCown. That one's hit up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Mike Jones hits second hard, but will hold there. And a little 2-out rally brewing for Sonoma. Wesley Bass comes up with 2 on after an error and a single.
And Landry had a hard time with that ball. If Jones read that a little bit better and saw that, he easily could have made it to third, but made the safe play, held up at second.
Can't make the third out at third base. That's what they always tell you. Bass flew out in his only trip to the plate thus far. Matching line scores. 2 runs, 3 hits, and an error for both clubs. Wesley swings and misses. That's a very nice first pitch changeup.
Last time Bass played these Merchants was at Chabot, where he had a 5 RBI day, including a homer.
Looking to find that form after missing a week and a half with a heel injury. The 0-1 to him. That one's hit hard to center field. Landry is heading back. It's the deepest part of the yard, and Isaiah's going to run it down to end the inning. For the Stompers, no runs on a hit, an error. They leave both. Nate Martin takes over on play-by-play in the 4th inning of a game tied at 2.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is Legacy in Motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for you. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
All squared up at 2 as we enter the top of the 4th. Mike Marquez stays out there for Sonoma. He'll face Gomez, Luna, and Johnston. 6, 7, and 8 for Alameda. Retired all 3 the first time he faced them, including strikeouts to Luna and Johnston. Fabian Gomez popped out to short. Righty-lefty matchup. The first pitch, inside for a ball. Marquez, ever since allowing 3 of the first 4 Merchants to get a hit, only allowed 2 base runners, both walks. He's definitely improved as the game's gone on. A sweeping breaking ball there finds his own to bring the count to 1-1. Trying to build on that and keep this game even at 2. Marquez's pitch. Another breaking ball called for a strike. A couple of curveballs in a row from the righty committed to Jamestown. What does he go to on the 1-2? Fastball that is hit hard to right center. Bass and Johnson run over to the scoreboard. One hops off of it. Bass fields. Gomez heads into second standing. It's a leadoff double for the first baseman. And Zach Pace is out of a dugout. Maybe he was trying to stretch his pitcher, but Marquez's day might be done after a leadoff extra base hit. It is. Scotty Cato out of the pen. We'll get information on him when we return on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Scotty Cato, the new arm into the game for Sonoma, the righty from Aliso Viejo, California, heading to Chaminade after stints at Sonoma State and Cal State Monterey Bay. He'll be facing the back end of the order, Luna, Johnson, and Rodriguez, with Gomez at second. That run belongs to the starter, Marquez. Bunch owned by Luna, laid down right up the middle. Cato thinks about going to third, but throws over to first for the easy out. Sacrifice from Angelo Luna puts a runner 90 feet away from taking the lead. One down here in the top of the fourth. Of course, that runner, as I said, belongs to Marquez, who so far pitched 3 innings. He started the fourth, allowed 4 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. 2 runs so far, both of them earned, came in the first inning. It'll be Ben Johnston to the plate here. Every single at-bat of the summer for Alameda has been against these Stompers. He's 1 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a homer. Homer would give Alameda a 2-run advantage. A strikeout would really hurt as Cato misses low for a ball. Cato has improved a ton in the second half of the season. This is the 10th appearance of the year all out of the pen. His 1-0 is hit high to left, but foul out of play towards his own team's bullpen. When Cato's been limited to just 1 inning of work, he's gotten out of it with no runs in the last 3 appearances. The last time Zach Pace tried to stretch him, that was against Walnut Creek, where he allowed a couple of runs in his second inning of work. The 1-1. Bounced foul, 1-2, right over the head of third base coach Rob Enriquez. Dan Mills over at first for first-year manager Albert Luna. Luna, the pitching coach at San Joaquin Delta, is credited with converting Giants' first-round pick, Jackson Flora, from a shortstop to a pitcher. The 1-2 from Cato. Bopped up, foul, and out of play. Not a bad decision to make. Flora was the first pitcher taken in this year's draft, was widely considered as the top arm for the most recent edition of the MLB draft. heading to the hometown Giants. The 1-2. Hit the other way to right field, and it drops for a base hit. Bass charges on it, makes the play, but the run scores. Ben Johnston gets an RBI single to take the lead, 3-2 Merchants. And that closes the book on Mike Marquez. 3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Bit of a debate if all 3 of those runs were earned. They are. Brings up Nico Rodriguez, the 9-hole hitter. A double play would get Kato out of the inning, and he throws over to first. The check on Johnston, trying to hold on to the runner there. Kato stares into the batter, and his battery mate McCown comes home to Rodriguez. Bunt shown, laid down up the third base side. Kato fields, throws over to first, high, not in time. A bunt single for Nico Rodriguez puts runners on first and second with 1 out for the top of the order, Zach Lewis. The Merchants already have a run across the plate, and they're threatening for more. Lewis, a home run and a ground out. He is 2 on with 1 down. Kato's delivery is bounced over to third. Vassell charges in, throws over to second for 1, throw over to first late, and it gets past Shepler. Johnston heads home to score a run. The Merchants double their lead on the throwing error. The fielder's choice gets Rodriguez out, 5-4. And then it's a throwing error on Sebastiani to score a run. Would have been the 3rd and final out of the inning. Pitch to Landry is called for a strike up and in. Landry ground out and a walk. He also has a stolen base, so a threat if he can get on. He's looking to continue the inning. Gato's 0-1. Taken low in the dirt, ball 1. Landry has been sensational this season with the Merchants, hitting .338 with a .426 on-base percentage. 3rd season in the CCL, shaping up to be his best. Previously, a legend and a Seagull. Gato's 1-1. Breaking ball popped high up in the air. Kato runs in, but Vassell waves him off and makes the grab for the final out of the inning. But not before 2 runs cross the plate on 2 hits and a Stompers error. We head into the bottom half of the inning. Sonoma down by 2.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our number one priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Sonoma finds themselves down by 2 for the first time since the first inning. That'll turn to Shepler, Ayala, and Johnston, 8, 9, and 1 to change that. Starting with Anthony Shepler, who was hit by a pitch first time up. That was against the starter, Welt, his first time facing the lefty, O'Rourke. The southpaw comes home and nearly hits Shepler there, but misses inside, ball 1. O'Rourke had a very solid third inning. He struck out the first 2 batters he saw in Carlson and Vassell. But then the next 2 got on. Got out of it thanks to a flyout from Wesley Bass, as that one misses low, ball 2. Sonoma would love to do some damage early in the count. When the Stompers tied the game back in the first, it was because the first 5 guys got on. Shepler in a good position to do so, ahead 2-0. He takes a strike for 2-1. That was a great pitch on the outside corner. A true pitcher's pitch. The 2-1. O'Rourke back in the zone again, 2-2, working the outer edge. The outfielder turned pitcher, getting some looks from D1 schools as he tries to find a 4-year institution. He's all the way back in the count, 2-2 against Shepler. Make it 2-3. Shepler strikes out swinging. O'Rourke's third punch-out of the day brings up Bryson Ayala with 1 down. The righty shortstop is 0 for 1 today himself with a strikeout. But Ayala has looked good over the last couple of days. An RBI yesterday, a booming home run against Menlo Park on Wednesday. He also had one against San Francisco. He takes a strike on an off-speed pitch on the bottom third of his own. O'Rourke working from the third base side of the hill. Has that one popped up to the right side of the infield. Rodriguez and Gomez come in, and it's the second baseman, Rodriguez, who makes the grab for the second out of the inning. 2 very easy outs here for Nico O'Rourke, but the third one was the difficult one back in the third. Johnston tries to keep the inning alive at the top of the order. A walk and a pop-out for Johnston, who's had a very nice week. Reached 3 times yesterday with a hit. Reached a few times back at Menlo as well. He takes up and in for a ball, beg your pardon. The lefty bat heading back to Bellarmine after a redshirt year. Originally from Wilsonville, Oregon. Season 1-0 high, ball 2. And Sebastiani on deck, who has the third highest average in the month of July for Sonoma. That one misses low, ball 3. O'Rourke might have to face B-Seb if he misses out of his zone again to Johnston. All 3 lefties to face O'Rourke have struck out thus far. Johnston a 3-0 count. He takes for a strike. Carlson struck out swinging in the third, as did Tino Vassell, and then Anthony Shepler struck out singing to start the 4th inning. Johnston's in a hitter's count as time is called. That's by the catcher behind the plate, Bennett Johnston. Easy to confuse with Connor Johnston at the plate. Well, unless if you were to look at their jerseys, Connor in the home whites, Bennett in the road blacks. The catcher's ready to go again, though. 3-1 to CJ. Taken at the top of the zone for strike 2. Angela Nori was very tight at the top of the zone. Now she might be opening it up. That one was considered a ball in our TrackMan system by a decent amount. The payoff to Johnston. Taken away, ball 4. The first lefty to not strike out against Nico O'Rourke is a 3-2 walk from Connor Johnston. Brings up Ben Sebastiani, trying to spur a 2-out rally with the Stomps down by 2. B-Seb walked back in the first, grounded out back in the second. He is having a phenomenal month of July. Looks at the first pitch, high for a ball, 1-0. Hitting .364 with a .532 on-base percentage. All of his RBIs have also come in this month. The 1-0 will have to wait as O'Rourke checks on the runner at first, Johnston. CJ already has a stolen base today. He was caught stealing at home back in the first. 1 for 2 on the evening. The pitch to B-Seb. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Includes 3 doubles in the month of July as well for Sebastiani as he fouls that one back 1-2. A double might be tough with this defensive outfield for the Merchants. Isaiah Landry has some great range, and then Nystrom and Martini have good arms in the corners. The 1-2 to Sebastiani. Taken low. Ball 2. Nico O'Rourke was closer to the third base line than he was to his own mound. He thought that was strike 3, as did the catcher, Bennett Johnston, and said 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Johnston at first. Sebastiani at the plate, trying to keep the inning alive. The pitch. Inside, ball 3. Nearly hit Sebastiani. Would have been the 7th time B-Seb has been hit by a pitch. If it got him instead, full count. O'Rourke. His payoff pitch will have to wait as he checks back on the runner at first. Sebastiani trying to keep the inning alive for the Stompers' leader in average, Hunter Carlson, on deck. He hits that one foul and out of play. We'll do it again. Will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat to Ben Sebastiani, putting up a battle with 2 down. O'Rourke fires home. High ball 4. A 2-out walk puts runners on first and second and brings Albert Luna out of the dugout. Second inning in a row where Nico O'Rourke has gotten 2 quick outs and then allowed 2 base runners in a row. Appears to just be a consultation. Maybe Luna has noticed something with the mechanics. Probably also to prepare O'Rourke for the second time he sees Hunter Carlson, who is second in the CCL in RBIs with 31. He's walked today and has also struck out, hitting .342 on the year with 8 doubles and 4 homers. If he were to hit long ball number 5, not only would that time with the team lead with Tino Vassell, but it would also give Sonoma a lead.
Now batting, designated number 52, Hunter Carlson.
Nico O'Rourke ready to go for the 6th batter he's faced this inning. Pardon, 5th batter of the inning. 2 outs, 2 walks. 2 out. The pitch to Carlson is low and inside, ball 1. Tino Vassell, the league leader in RBIs, is on deck. The 1-0. Away, ball 2. Carlson already in a favorable count. Righty starting the toss for the Merchants. We'll see how tight Albert Luna's leash is. O'Rourke comes home, and Carlson takes a strike. Held up on a swing on a fastball on the outside of his own. Two one count. The pitch to Carlson. Bounced foul, 2-2. And it'll be deuces wild to Hunter Carlson. Johnson at second, Sebastiani at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Carlson at the very least trying to get on. At the very most could give Sonoma a lead. The powerful lefty ready for the 2-2. O'Rourke's offering. Low, ball 3. O'Rourke has third base open. Doesn't want to give it with Tino Vassell on deck. Vassell has already driven in a run today. Has 35 on the season. The payoff to Carlson. Bounced foul, will do it again. Hunter Carlson battling. And Sebastiani walked in 7 pitches. The last at bat. Carlson's about to see his 7th pitch of the at bat. Long pause from the pitcher, who comes home. Carlson hits that one the other way into foul territory. Lewis runs over and watches it go out of play. Carlson just reached around to send that one the opposite way. He is battling, trying to keep the inning alive for Sonoma, who's down by 2. the Georgia State Panther, against the first team all-conference arm from Los Medanos in the portal. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Carlson fouls it back. We'll see number 9. A strong battle from Hunter Carlson. All right, he continues to warm up in the bullpen. This could be the last batter that Nico O'Rourke faces. Pitch number 9 of the at-bat. Carlson lines that one to right field. Martini runs over at the track, and it bounces off the wall. Johnston comes home. Ben Sebastiani waved home as well. The throw goes to second. Hunter Carlson ties the game on a 2-run double. Wins a 9-pitch at-bat and drives Nico O'Rourke out of the game. All even at 4. We'll be back with a new arm in the game. Tino Vassell to the plate with a runner at second could take the lead when we return on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Jason Olvera, the former Sonoma Stomper, enters the game against his former ball club with the go-ahead run at second against the league leader in RBI in Tino Vassell. He's in for Nico O'Rourke, who pitched the inning in 2/3, allowed 2 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. 2 runs across the plate on his ledger. He's responsible for Carlson at second. The righty Olvera against the lefty Vassell. Comes home with his first pitch, and Tino takes it upstairs for a ball. Olvera most recently pitched at Delta, a 6'4", 220-pound righty from Walnut Creek, California, making his 9th appearance of the year for Alameda. This is 1-0. It's taken outside ball 2. Someone who likes to compete in the zone. 15 hits through 11 2/3 innings. He's allowed 14 runs, 11 walks, and 10 strikeouts. A whip of 2.23. Not a great number to see if you're Albert Luna. Just has to get an out, though. The 2-0 to Tino is popped foul, 2-1. The first time Olvera faced the Stompers was back on June 28th and a 7-4 win for Sonoma. He went 1 1/3, allowed 2 hits and 3 runs. Didn't strike out anyone. And a 2-1 count against Tino Vassell. Looks back at second and comes home. A breaking ball outside, ball 3, hitters count. Tino Vassell hitting .396 since the All-Star break. 15 RBIs, now 16 with his single back in the first. He can add another with Carlson at second. The pitch. Outside, ball 4 to Tino Vassell. The inning rolls on here for Sonoma. Brings up Mike Jones with 2 on and a chance to take the lead with 2 down. Jones has reached both times he's been up today. A single back in the first and a E6 back in the third. Riding a 7-game hitting streak. Looking for a multi-hit day here against the Mercs. The first pitch, a looping breaking ball called for a strike inside. Johnson also has 11 RBIs this week. Has 19 on the season, so it's been a great couple of days for Mike Jones. Swings and misses at that one, 0-2. And he credits this swinging form to playing wiffle ball with his host family, the Hales. Sometimes it's the little things like that that allow you to just kind of get back to the basics of baseball. 0-2 with 2 down. Fastball taken outside for a ball. Professional take from Mike Jones. And I'm not sure he's seeing any pitches like that while playing wiffle ball with the Hales kids. The 1-2. Looping breaking ball fouled back into the glove of Johnston for strike 3. The inning is over. But not before 2 runs come across the plate on 1 hit. No errors. We head into the top of the 5th, all even at 4.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. on Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
We are all even once again after the Merchants took the lead in the top half of the fourth. The Stompers responded. It'll be the heart of the order for Alameda. Loxa, Nystrom, and Martini to change that against Scotty Cato in his first full inning of work. The righty's first pitch is a strike called on the outside, 0-1. Cato came in after a leadoff double. One run scored that was on Micah Marquez, and then a second run scored on a throwing error. Turns to Ben Sebastiani over at second. Loxa even in the count, 1-1. Took that one low and out of the zone. The pitch, outside ball 2. Scotty trying to carry some momentum into the fall. He's committed to Chaminade as that one is hit the other way, 2-2. Up and in on the hands of Loxa. A tough man to get out. Had a single back in the first and a strikeout back in the third. That strikeout is just his 5th of the year after a 8-pitch at-bat against Micah Marquez. He bounces that one, a one-hopper over to Ayala, who throws in time for the first out of the inning. A nice out one to bring up Jackson Nystrom, who has more hits this year than outs. 7 for 13, including a double today. Also includes a 6 RBI. He has been sensational since joining the Merchants a couple weeks ago. Gatto delivers to him, and Nystrom takes a strike at the knees. USF player was an everyday outfielder for them last year where he hit 300. As he takes below the knees, 1-1. Included 6 doubles and 6 home runs. A second-year Merchant, or last year with Alameda, he hit 308. Just someone who knows how to hit the baseball. Takes a 1-1 in and out of a glove of McCown, 2-1. Another person who knows how to hit the baseball, Gio Martini on deck. He's hitting 350 this year entering today. Dangerous part of the order for Alameda. Cato's 2-1. Misses low, ball 3. Hitters count to the most dangerous man in the Merchants order. Nystrom gets a pitch and pops it high over the third base line. Vassell charges in, gets under it, and makes the grab for the second out of the inning. Vassell gets out his USF teammate on the P5. Brings up Gio Martini. 0 for 2 today, 2 down. He's trying to keep the inning alive going for Alameda. Righty-lefty matchup. Cato weighs off the catcher before Green. First pitch. Hits Martini in the foot. A 2-out hit by pitch. Puts a runner on first for Fabian Gomez. As the inning rolls on here for Alameda. Every time the Merchants have taken the lead, the Stompers have answered. And a fun game so far. These two teams only play close games. The biggest win for either side was only 3 or 4 runs. Most of these have been decided by 2. Gomez, the only merchant yet to face Cato today, fouls that one back, 0-1. Was the last man Micah Marquez threw to. He had a leadoff double and scored a run back in the fourth. The lefty first baseman from Delta. It's an 0-1 pitch and pops it up into shallow left. Ayala waves off Fasel and makes the grab for the final out of the inning. The side is retired. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left. Stomps have an opportunity to take the lead in the bottom half of the fifth when we return.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house.
Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
Sonoma has a chance to take its first lead of the ball game against Jason Olvera. It'll be McCown, Bass, and Shepler to the plate here for the Stomps to do so. Starting with Gage McCown, an RBI sac fly and then a single back in the third. Trying to kickstart a rally here for Sonoma against Olvera, who walked the first batter he faced and then struck out Jones to end the fourth. Righty-righty matchup. Olvera, the former Stomper, back at Arnold Field for the second time this summer. There's the first pitch. Breaking ball called for a strike. The 0-1 to Gage. Fastball, strike two. On the out-of-town scoreboard, Slow Blues up by 7 against Conejo in the top of the 7th. And in the bottom of the 8th, and San Bruno, the Crawdads hold a 2-run lead. Both of those teams currently battling for first place in the CCL North. The 0-2 to Gage is bounced over to third. Lewis gloves, throws across the infield for the first out of the inning. Brings up Wesley Bass with one down. The right fielder 0 for 2 today with a couple of flyouts. Has had success against these Merchants, though. A 5 RBI day back in Alameda. Included a 3-run homer. First pitch to Bass. Misses high, ball 1. Bass had his first double yesterday of the summer. That was against the Legends. A 2-run double. That was the difference in an 8-6 win. The 1-0. Big swing and a miss from Bass, 1-1. Olvera looking for a better start to his second appearance of the year. Sonoma, his last time here, he pitched an inning in the third and allowed 3 runs on 2 hits. His 1-1 is taken for a strike, 1-2. Stompers yet to lead today, though. They've had to play from behind both times they've been down. He's trying to change that here. 1-2 count, 1 out. He hits that one high and deep to left. Nystrom going back at the wall. Goodbye, baseball. A no-doubter for Wesley Bass to give Sonoma the lead. Third home run of the year for the Georgia State Panther, his second against the Merchants. Skied it 341 feet. One that just looked like it was going to keep on traveling.
Slider that just caught too much of the plate. Bass got extended, and you can't let that happen against Wesley.
For the first time all night, the Stompers hold the lead. It'll be Anthony Shepler now to add on after the solo shot from Bass. Olvera's first pitch to Shep inside for a ball, nearly hit him. Shepler below the Mendoza line this summer, but with 4 home runs, he's second on the team, tied with Hunter Carlson. Pops that one up, high in the air, up the third base line and into foul territory. Lewis can't make the grab. It falls in fair territory, and that's a hit for Anthony Shepler. Rolled an error by our scorer, E5. The inning rolls on here for Sonoma. It's Bryson Ayala to the plate with a runner on. The lights are on, but haven't really taken effect. That's one that Lewis probably wants back.
Yeah, I just drifted with that baseball. He didn't have it off the bat and then clearly found it, and the ball was twisting around in the air. Not an overly easy play for Lewis.
First pitch to Ayala is a fastball upstairs for a strike. Bryson 0 for 2 today. Trying to reach for the first time and roll on the inning for the top of the order. Connor Johnston on deck. Takes low and in for a ball. Johnston thought about throwing over to Shepler at first on the back pick attempts. Held up, though. You want to try and keep a hold of that runner over at first. Keep the double play ball in effect. The 1-1. hit the other way for a base knock. Station to station, Bryson Ayala with his first hit of the evening. Brings up the top of the order with one down. Sonoma putting a little rally together here in the bottom of the fifth.
That's just a bleeder for Bryson Ayala. He can do the little dragon celebration. That's not a hard hit baseball anywhere, but that's the thing the Stompers have been doing all year. When you get a hit like that, maybe a weak ground ball that gets through, or Shepler's also could be considered a dragon for the 2026 Stomps, is when you get a little bleeder hit or a blue pit, you do the dragon celebration.
Johnston looking for a whole lot more than a dragon. He takes a breaking ball for a strike. CJ, 2 walks today. Someone who's just been getting on base at an outstanding clip recently for Sonoma. Reached 3 times yesterday. Reached 4 times on Wednesday. And already twice today. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One run already across the plate thanks to a solo shot from Wesley Bass. 2 on, 1 down for the top of the order. You'd want a lot more if you're Sonoma. The 0-2 to CJ. Long pause from Olvera, and time is called.
Olvera just gotten a little bit unlucky here after the home run. Pop-up that should have been caught by the third baseman Lewis, and then a weak ground ball that only gets through because Rodriguez is headed towards the bag for a double play.
Has to get out of it. Only a run allowed would be big for Olvera. His 0-2 to CJ inside for a ball. Johnson, 11 RBIs on the year. That includes 2 doubles. If he could get a 2-bagger, that would double the lead for Sonoma, who's in front by a run. Olvera comes home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Second out of the inning. A tough out number 3 to the plate. Ben Sebastiani on base percentage above 400. Entering today, he's walked twice already. Trying to keep the inning rolling for the designated hitter, Hunter Carlson, on deck. The first pitch, away for a ball. Johnston did a good job preventing that one from going to the back screen. Runners on first and second is a lot different than runners on second and third. With 2 outs.
Olvera's pace really slows with runners on base.
Eventually comes home with a 1-0. Sebastiani hits that one to right center. Landry and Martini run over, and it drops all the way to the wall. 1 run comes home. Another is waved home. Sebastiani's thinking 3. The throw over there is in time. He goes off the bag, but gets back on it for a triple. Ben Sebastiani continues the mash. His first 3-bagger of the year. Scores 2 and increases Sonoma's lead to 3. It's 7-4. RBIs 11 and 12 for B. Seb. I mean, he has been a revelation in the month of July.
Yeah, really good for Sebastiani there. Went the opposite way. Just perfectly placed between the right fielder and the center fielder.
Albert Luna now having a word with the third base umpire, Kyle Prager. Trying to hear him out on how Sebastiani was called safe. Slid into third before the tag was applied. Got off, but then got back on.
Yeah, that's Sebastiani's first hit in a couple of games.
Only the 4th Stomper with a triple this year. Tino Vassell has 3. Bryson Ayala has 1 of them. Mateo Heredia the other. Even with this big center field, the Stompers haven't really had many triples this year. Hunter Carlson has nearly had a couple. Swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. 8 doubles, now 9 doubles on the year with 4 home runs. That double back in the 4th tied the game for Sonoma as Carlson scored 2. 33 RBIs on the year now. Has 34 with Sebastiani at third base. Takes the 0-1, low and in. 1-1. Tino Vassell, the league leader in RBI on deck. He also has 1 today. Jason Olvera does not want to face him. He wants to get the final out of the inning. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 off of the catch for Johnston, but Sebastiani holds up at third. Carlson chased the pitch low. We've seen the strikeout numbers go down for Carlson, though, over the last couple of weeks. Now has 28 walks to just 23 strikeouts.
Yeah, he's only struck out 7 times in his last 40 at-bats.
One-two count. Stompers trying to add on. 3 across already in the 5th. Carlson gets the 1-2 pitch, and it hits him in the back. We've seen Hunter Carlson get hit by a pitch so many times this summer.
15th. My goodness. And with Trent Keys done for the summer, and getting his 15th should secure him really that lead.
Carlson and Keys are 1st and 2nd in hit by pitches this summer in the CCL. Keys was the league leader last year. He'll be stuck at 13. Carlson now up at 15. The next closest man, AJ Hurtado of the Seagulls, is at 12. Breaking ball to Vassell, called for a strike, 0-1. Tino has Sebastiani at third, Carlson at first. Already an RBI today. He has 35 on the summer. A chance to add a whole lot more. The 0-1. Low for a ball. The appeal doesn't even come. A catch for Johnson signaled over to first, but it's the third base umpire, Kyle Prager, who's supposed to make that call, and he said that Vassell didn't go around. 1-1 count to Tino. Olvera comes home. Big swing and a miss. 1-2.
Late on the fastball there at 88. That's a challenge pitch, and when Tino's going right, that's something he can definitely handle.
Olvera just looking to get out of the inning. After getting the second out, he allowed a 2-run triple to Sebastiani and then hit Carlson with a pitch. Sebastiani at third, Carlson over at first. Long pause. The 1-2. Up and in, ball 2. Alameda, one of those teams that calls its pitches from the dugout. The coaches relay it to Bennett Johnson, who relays it to the pitcher, Jason Olvera. 2-2. Called strike 3 on the outer edge. The inning is over, but not before 3 runs come across the plate on 3 hits, including a solo shot from Wesley Bass and a 2-run triple from Ben Sebastiani. We head into the top of the 6th. Sonoma leads for the first time, 7-4.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Ken Blankenship enters the top of the sixth with the first lead of the night for Sonoma in front 7-4. The 6'3" righty in for Scotty Cato, who went 2 innings, allowed 2 hits, 1 run. That wasn't earned. No walks, 1 hit by pitch, no strikeouts. It'll be 7, 8, and 9. Luna and Johnson and Rodriguez to face the righty from Benedictine University out in Mesa, Arizona. Rather, it's
Now pitching for your Sonoma Stompers, number 38, Ken Blankenship.
And it's Kyle Sandner now in as the designated hitter for Angelo Luna. Luna, the DH, previously was 0 for 2 with a strikeout looking. First pitch. Misses away for a ball.
Now batting, number 9, Kyle Sandner.
Sandner has been with the Merchants since the start of the summer. Takes outside, ball 2. The righty from Delta College hit .309 with the Mustangs. Committed to CSLA and is ahead 3-0. Blankenship this summer, this is 15 innings over 8 appearances. This is 9th of the year. 5.4 ERA is that one. 3-0 green light, fouled back 3-1. Disbelief at that one. You're down by 3. You're just trying to stack up some runs and you swing 3-0. Interesting call from Sandner. Now on a hitter's count. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Swung at one up and in. That wasn't in the zone. Easily could have been ball 4. The 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Al Sandner swung on a 3-0 pitch, and he swung at the next two he saw as well. He strikes out swinging for the first K of the night for Ken Blankenship. Brings up Bennett Johnston, the catcher. 1 for 2 today with a single and a strikeout. Takes at the top of the zone, 0-1. Out of town scoreboard, Conejo putting up a fight. Only a 3-run lead for the Blues, 10-7 in the bottom of the 7th. As that one misses low for a ball, 1-1. The Crawdads, meanwhile, added on to that 2-run advantage. They're up 5-0 in the bottom of the 9th with San Bruno cruising to what appears to be a win. They'll be in town tomorrow night against the Stompers. You can get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com. As that one is hit to right center. Johnson and Bass run over into the gap. Bass under it, and he makes the grab for the second out of the inning. Brings up Nico Rodriguez. Has reached both times he's been up today with a walk and a single.
Yeah, he dropped down a perfect bunt single.
Don't know if you'll be seeing a bunt with 2 outs and nobody on.
Yeah, I bunted for a single last time.
Tino Vassell in on
time to do it.
In at third base. The first pitch taken for a strike on the outside.
Well, that would have been the perfect pitch to bunt.
Rodriguez going from Wichita State to the University of the Pacific. And that's a Pacific program dealing with a tough loss right now as the 0-1 is hit over to second. Ayala gloves. Beg your pardon, that's Sebastiani who gloves and throws out Rodriguez. A 1-2-3 frame for Ken Blankenship as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Sonoma up by 3.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers.
New arm into the game for Alameda ahead of the bottom of the 6th. Jones, McCown, and Bass will face Nate Tickey, the 6'1" righty from San Jose, California, committed to USF. This will be the 10th appearance of the year for Tickey, who's 1-1. has thrown 18 innings to a 3.5 ERA with 16 strikeouts. He's into the game for Jason Olvera, who went an inning and a third. 3 hits, including a homer, 3 runs, 1 of them earned, 1 walk, a hit by pitch, and 3 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. Strike 1, Jones just got that one to foul it back. Fellow USF commit like Nate Ticky. Gets an 0-1 pitch. Swings and misses at that one, 0-2. Ticky has had some great appearances against Sonoma, but also some ones where the Stomps have scored on them. He's ahead 0-2 against Jones. Strikes out swinging. Couple of curveballs and then a fastball. Ticky working backwards there. Brings up Gage McCown with 1 down. Going back to what I was saying about Nico Rodriguez, the second baseman, he's committed to the University of the Pacific, whose former head coach, Reed Peters, passed away at the start of his summer while still holding the position. Really unexpected loss for the Pacific community. Toby DeMello will be his replacement, as that one misses low to McCown, 1-0. That one fouled back to the catcher. Ben Johnston. We've seen Gage McCown be at the receiving end of that a couple of times today. And now his fellow catcher, Johnston, got hit with one there. As mentioned, Toby DeMello, the former Arizona assistant, heading over to University of the Pacific after the passing of a former coach. McCown gets a 1-1 and takes it upstairs, ball 2. McCown heading back for his second year at CSU Northridge. Was a 2-way player last spring with that program. He's ahead 2-1, make it 3-1 on a ball high. And he shined as a 2-way player this summer for Sonoma. 267 average entering today with a 4.6 OBP. A few doubles, couple of homers. He gets a 3-1, low ball 4. A 1-out walk from the new arm Ticky. Brings up Wesley Bass. 1 for 3 today with a solo shot back in the 5th that gave Sonoma the lead. The Stomps would add a couple of more in that inning.
Bass would be someone Zach Pace would love to get going into the playoffs. The injuries to Trent Keys and Nick Sebastiani has depleted his outfield depth.
But in the absence, a lot of the guys have stepped up. Mike Jones has been fantastic over the last few days. Wesley Bass putting together a nice couple games as well. Connor Johnston as well. As Bass takes for a ball outside and low. I mean, a lot of decisions. Nick Sebastiani could be back for that playoff run. We'll see about Chase Taylor as well, who had an injury a couple of days ago. The 1-0 to Bass is fouled back to the screen, 1-1. It's a good problem to have if you're Zach Pace.
Nick Sebastiani coming off injury, I think that's a tough one. Chase Taylor should be okay. Precautionary to give him the extra day after he rolled his ankle.
It's a lineup that has stepped up over the last few weeks. A big reason why Sonoma's season has turned around. Bass hoping to add on to that as he fouls it up to the back screen, 1-2. The Seagulls got a run back in that 9th inning, but the Crawdads held on to win 5-1. One step closer to clinching the 1 seed. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bass strikes out on a fastball upstairs. Ticky, 2 Ks and a walk. 1 out away from getting out of a 6 without any damage done. Brings up Anthony Shepler. A hit by pitch, a strikeout, and he reached on an error back in the 5th. Also scored a run in that inning. His first pitch called for a strike. Conejo now within 2 runs in the top of the 8th, threatening for more with 2 in scoring position and 1 down. Would be a big result for the Crawdads if the Blues just slip up once. Pretty much secures the division for Walnut Creek. The 0-1. Outside, ball 1. The 1-1 with 1 down. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Shepler, below 200 this year, but with 4 home runs and 16 RBIs. That's someone who you could be seeing at first for Sonoma, just giving off his power alone. Really, only him and Hunter Carlson you expect to see over there with Trent Keys out for the season. The 2-1. High, ball 3. Hitters count, Anthony Shepler. 2 down, 1 on. A powerful lefty against the righty Ticky. That's the pitch. And misses. That's the inning. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk in between them. A solid first inning from Nate Ticky as we head into the top of the 7th. Sonoma in front by 3. Kieran Costa takes you home on play-by-play here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Rawhides on deck.
Rawhides on deck.
we roll on to inning number 7. The Stompers in control of the ball game with a 7-4 lead. And most importantly, 8 of the last 9 guys have gotten out. And so, after what was a rough first few innings, the Stomper bullpen has locked things down. Blankenship works against the leadoff man, Lewis, and it's fouled back to the screen. 0-1. Lewis wearing the long sleeve hoodie under the black road uniform for Alameda. He's behind in the count, 0-1. He lines this one foul down the right field line and out of play, kicks off the fencing of an idle Stomper bullpen. Blankenship in a spot to be extended here through the 7th, and hopefully more for Zach Pace. Lewis homered on the first pitch of the ball game. Hasn't done much since then. A couple ground balls to third. Blankenship comes set and fires outside and low. Slider from the big righty. Supposed to start on the outside edge and sort of bite off the corner. It was taken. 1-2 pitch is high with a fastball. 2-2. Lewis lines it down the right field line for a base hit. Cutting over is Bass, and he gets it into the infield quick enough. Not a hard hit baseball at all by Zach Lewis, but just poked it down the right field line for a single. First hits, it's a bunt single back in the bottom of the 4th. We now play in the 7th, and Lewis is the runner at first. Landry is the batter in the righty box. Slide step fastball from Blankenship misses low. And Angela Norrie's really closed up the zone at the top and the bottom now. Landry leaves again. 2 very close pitches at the bottom of the zone. These are sort of your ideal misses if you're Blankenship, but not getting any help from Landry nor the home plate umpire Norrie. Tying runs on deck here. Runner goes. Landry bunts. The throw to second is late, and Landry should get called for interference here. Kyle Prager's ruling safe. Lewis is going to be sent back to first, and Landry is going to be out. Batter's interference. Landry's out. And Lewis has to go back to first base. What a turn of events. That brings up Kai Loxa, who takes a called strike 1, and that's a big break for Sonoma. It was 2-0 on Landry with a runner at first. Lewis took off, was going to be safe at second base. Landry could not get the bunt attempt down, and he blocked McCown from throwing to second base. And so batter's interference gets Landry. Lewis back to first. There's 1 on now with 1 out. Fastball misses away. 1-1 to Loxa. Singled and scored in the first, struck out in the 3rd, grounded out in the 5th. He hits here in the 7th. Slide step pitch. Low again. 2-1. Every single one of Blankenship's misses have been exactly where you want them to be. Down below the knees where you can't do any damage. Hitting room on the right side with Shepler holding the runner and Sebastiani shaded for 2. Loxa hits a high chopper to Vassell. He fields it fair and throws across the diamond just in time to get the speedy Loxa. Great job by Tino Vassell there. That's exactly what Zach Pace preaches. Hit the first baseman in the chest with the throw, even if it takes you a second longer. And we saw so many Stompers rush fair throws and give away free bases. Even if Loxa beats that out, if it's an on-target throw, you're fine with it. But the very strong arm of Vassell gets Loxa to second base, goes to Lewis. And Jackson Nystrom, who's been held to just 1 for 3 today, will have a chance to keep this top of the 7th alive. He takes down and away. Cutter from Blankenship ended up in the far batter's box. McCown does a great job to keep it close. Bullpen's quiet. I wouldn't be surprised if Blankenship gets the 8th. 1-0 pitch. Slider over the outside corner. 1-1. Gio Martini's out on deck. Now there's some light tossing in the Stomper pen. Blankenship from the sidestep. It's popped foul back to the screen. Single batter's interference ground ball. Puts a man at second with 2 outs. And Blankenship now ahead of Nystrom, 1-2, is a pitch away from getting out of it. A 1-2, up and outside, 2-2. Nystrom, an RBI double in the first. He popped out to Connor Johnson in the third, and then popped out to Tino Vassell in foul territory. That was the second out of the 5th. Facing now his 3rd different pitcher. It's been Marquez to Cato, now to Blankenship. The pitch. High, 3-2. And it's Devin Laginto, the newly minted SDSU Aztec, up and throwing. Nystrom's battled back to a full count. Blankenship shakes off McCown once. Now they agree. The 3-2 pitch. Bounced foul towards Rob Enriquez, the third base coach. This is just the second to last game for the Merchants in 2026. Off day tomorrow. They come back on Sunday. That'll be host family appreciation night in the regular season finale. 6:05 start. Stompers have one in between. Walnut Creek comes to town tomorrow. It's first responders night at the ballpark. Another 3-2 pitch. Blankenship delivers, and it's popped up right to Zach Pace at the mouth of the Stomper dugout. And Blankenship will have to deliver an 8th pitch of the battle. If Nystrom does draw this walk, Gio Martini, who has 3 home runs this year, would be the tying run. Runner on second, 2 outs, 3 balls and 2 strikes your count. Blankenship takes a deep breath, comes set, and Jackson Nystrom takes ball 4.
Now batting, right fielder number 23, Giovanni Martini.
Just the 3rd walk by Stomper pitching today. 3 walks and a hit by pitch.
And that's good improvement from yesterday. The Stompers pitchers had some trouble with their command against the Legends. 9 walks on Thursday night.
Now it's Martini, left-handed hitter, still in the transfer portal. Tying run, takes a called strike. Close enough to the outside corner to get the call and get Blankenship ahead. Trying to get out of his second shutout inning here. Sebastiani plays in the hole between first and second. Shepler hugs the line. The pitch. Check swing on a slider, called a ball. Blankenship's been living at that bottom of the zone and getting absolutely no relief from Angela Nori calling balls and strikes. Tight zone all night from Nori. 1-1, low, inside, and they're going to say it hit him, or at least Martini is, and now calling time is Nori. And there's going to be a challenge. I think Nori is having a conversation with Martini, and now he's going to call over all the other umpires, and you have to let that play develop. She didn't call anything and then called an umpire meeting. The runner's held, so if there's no hit by pitch and they call him back, and she is going to call back Gio Martini, and the runners are going to have to reset to first and second, and that's a huge break for Sonoma once more. They had second and third stolen because that pitch was down and inside. Martini flipped his bat like he'd been hit by a pitch, and the runners took second and third on what was a semi-wild pitch, and Angela Nori's been behind the plate here for the second consecutive day for the Merchants, and Albert Luna is pretty fed up as he heads back to the third base dugout, and I would be too. You have to at least let that play develop and let the runners take second and third base. Stompers catch a break. Let's see if Blankenship can do something with it. Martini fouls it back 2-2.
Just has to get one out, Kieran. That'd be a big victory for Sonoma to get out of this inning.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Stompers lead the Merchants 7-4. The pitch. Martini hits it foul. Went down and got a sweeper that was nearly at his shoe tops and yanked it foul. We're pacing to hit hour number 3 here in the 7th inning. That one's high, 3-2. And Blankenship was ahead of Nystrom and walked him. He was ahead of Martini, and now the count's 3-2. One more wide one loads him up for Fabian Gomez. Payoff pitch. Blankenship wins the battle, struck him out swinging. Second K, and 2 are left, and Albert Luna's coming out of the dugout, and he's displeased with Angela Nori. He's had enough. He's now talking to Kyle Prager, and it feels like everything's gone the Stompers' way today. He has a case. Either way, it's time to stretch here in the middle of this 7th. Stompers lead at 7-4.
Cresco Rents. What you need, when you need it. And we show you how to use it. It's simple. You choose it, you use it. We have the right tool for every job. Never buy it, never store it. When you need it, just rent it.
I'm Chris Smith, president of Cresco. If you need it, Cresco's got it.
All over the Bay Area and online at CrescoRent.com.
Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
First pitch to Ayala is a called strike from Nate Ticky. Ticky walked McCown, but struck out the other three hitters that he faced in the sixth. He starts the bottom of the seventh with Bryson Ayala, who chops it foul down the third base line and foul. Connor Johnston, the leadoff man, is on deck. Bryson trying to get things started and add to the 3-run cushion the Stompers currently hold. 0-2 pitch is hit a mile high down the left field line. In foul ground is the shortstop Kai Laksa, and he makes the catch. Well, it looked like it was never going to come down.
Now batting, center fielder number 5, Connor Johnston.
Cole Lashak has taken over at first base. Cole recently committed to Seattle University, where he'll continue his collegiate baseball career. Comes in for Fabian Gomez, and that means he will lead off the top of this 8th inning. Johnston takes a strike. The Blues lead 11-8 over the Oaks as that game enters the top of the 9th. 0-1 to Johnston. High, 1-1. Devin Laginto's been throwing in the bullpen. Might be his last 6 outs to get. 1-1 pitch. Johnston fouls it into the glove of Johnston, and it's 1-2. That's fun. One ball and 2 strikes on the left-handed hitting center fielder. He's already walked twice today. He's 0 for 2. He chops this one back over the pitcher's head. Laksa, the shortstop, the only man who has a play. His throw is late, and it's a single for Connor Johnston. He's been on base 3 times today and now 10 times this week. Infield single for CJ, and that brings up Ben Sebastiani, who tripled his last time up. A deep fly ball to right center. A beautiful pop-up slide to avoid the tag of Lewis and third. First pitch is a low 1-0. A pitch to Sebastiani, in on the hands and fouled back. That's a Fastball up and in at 87. I think that's Lashak at third. It's number 45. That one is low and picked by the new first baseman.
I think there's just been some changes. I think Lashak's at third. I think that was the only change being made. That's still Gomez at first. It's Rodriguez who's out. And I think Lewis might have moved over to second, or Locks at second and Lewis at short.
Locks is definitely still at short, and that's definitely Lashak at third. You're correct. There's that pitch to Sebastiani's taken for a ball, 2-1. So the infield goes Lashak, Loxa, Lewis, and Gomez. 2-1, Sebastiani ahead in the count. Tiki comes set above the belt. Peeks at Johnson at first, very short lead. Sebastiani, check swing, ground ball to the left side of the infield. The third baseman, Lashak, throws out Sebastiani. 5-3, Johnson goes to second, and there's 2 down.
Third baseman getting involved early.
Now batting. Designated hitter number 52,
Hunter Carlson working on a 1-for-2 day, but the one was a go-ahead double back in the 4th. Game-tying double back in the 4th, and then it was a Wesley Bassett go-ahead homer in the 5th. First pitch to Carlson's a called strike. He's hitting well over 400 since he returned from Reno. Him and Tino Vassell are both hitting over 400 since they were the 2 Stompers represented at the All-Star game, really showing the rest of the league why they got that nomination. Oh, one pitch is hammered to right, but coming in is Martini, and towards the line he makes the running catch. And this side is retired. Stompers cannot score on a hit, no errors, they leave a man. We head to the 8th inning, still 7-4.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
That ball's popped up in the air to center. It's Connor Johnson who circles under it to make the catch, and Ken Blankenship has retired the first man he faces in the 8th. One away. Stompers still leading by a score of 7-4, and Ken Blankenship, who is now starting his third inning of work, gets the first out on just a pitch. That's of Fabian Gomez, and now it's Kyle Sandner who's hitting for the second time. Sandner struck out. That was the first hitter that Blankenship faced. First pitch. That one's a high chopper to third. Going to be a tough play for Vassell. He throws across his body in time. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Ken Blankenship in the 8th. Vassell's never really played third base until this summer. Talking to his dad, John Vassell, he said he just has to get used to the position, and his dad coached him in high school. He said, yeah, he needs to be a lot better over there. That's what he told me at the start of the summer, and he's been a whole lot better. Since another pinch hitter, it'll be Max Giglieri in to replace Bennett Johnston. Second to last game of the season, just trying to get anyone at bats. And Giglieri swings first pitch. Oh, Ken Blankenship so close to a 3-pitch inning. I don't know if I've ever seen the third batter of an inning after the first 2 outs be recorded swing at the first pitch. 3-0 green light you can get. Giving the pitcher a chance at a 3-pitch inning, that's something else. Giglieri sports the high socks. He's a left-handed hitter in for Ben Johnston, whose day ended 1 for 3. Great take from Giglieri. Lifted the hands on a fastball in. Open stance. Giglieri takes a ball. Cole Shack in the on-deck circle. He came in defensively to replace Nico Rodriguez, hoping to get his first at-bat here in the 8th. 3-1 pitch. High for ball 4. And so that brings up Lashak, and it means Gage McCown goes to the mound to talk to Blankenship. Lashak has played 8 games this summer. He's hitting .115. He has 3 hits and 1 run batted in. He has not earned himself a free pass of any kind. Lashak, hoping to just get his 4th hit on the summer. There's a runner at first with 2 outs. Blankenship pitching well, trying to get through a 3rd inning. Slide step delivery is low, blocked by McCown, 1-0. The Conejo Oaks have scored 3 runs in the top of the 9th inning to tie the Slow Blues at 11. Good news, bad news there. The Stompers would rather play Walnut Creek in the first round, but Blues have used now 7 pitchers in that ball game. Lashak takes a strike. Just to sort of lay out what's at stake here the rest of the summer for Sonoma. They're locked into the 3 spot in the playoffs, which means they'll play a 1-game wild card game on Tuesday, and if they win that, they'll play in the CCL North title game the following day against the CCL North 1 seed. Blankenship's pitch is low, 2-1. Right now, the Walnut Creek Crawdads are the number 1 seed, and they control their own destiny. If they win out, that includes a win over Sonoma tomorrow. They would be the number 1 seed and send the Stompers to slow, as Blankenship checks on first. But there is a scenario if Walnut Creek drops a game or 2 and the Blues do their job and win in their next 2 games against the CCL South. The Blues would get the 1 seed and the Stompers would play at Monte Vista on Tuesday. Sidestep pitch from Blankenship's by him, and the count's 2-2. So the easier travel plan for the Stompers would be beat Walnut Creek on Tuesday and then travel to SLO, rather than have to beat SLO and then travel back up to Walnut Creek. So for the first time, maybe ever, Stompers fans are hoping for a Blues victory. A victory that they've now made a lot more difficult, as they've relinquished at once was a 6-run lead. And Kyle Prager's yelling into the Merchant dugout. And Angela Norrie's just issued bench warnings to both sides. And Albert Luna is clearly frustrated after what's been a day that feels like the Stompers have seen every single call go their way. And Norrie, when you give one team a bench warning, you pretty much have to give both teams a bench warning in this league. And that warning wasn't even assessed to Luna. It was someone further down the bench. Here on the diamond, there's a runner at first, a 2-2 pitch from Blankenship to Lashak, and he strikes him out swinging. So through all the chaos, Blankenship stays cool, calm, and collected and escapes the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We head to the bottom of the 8th. The Stompers try and add some insurance to a 7-4 cushion.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Stompers lead by 3 runs. The score is 7-4. And Cole Airhorn, the new Oakland University commit, is coming in to pitch. It's his 8th appearance, just his 2nd out of the bullpen. He's 2-1 with a 3.05 ERA. He struck out 18 over 20 in 2/3 innings. San Jose State to Los Medanos, and now to Oakland. He's headed to Michigan to play his college ball in the fall. The lanky righty slings in the first pitch, and Vassell bounces it towards second. A backhand play by Lewis, and he throws out Tino Vassell by a step, 1 away. And now Blake Dempsey has words for the Stomper dugout. The wheels off the wagon here in the 8th.
It's a Stompers dugout usually.
Blake Dempsey's still talking, and now we'll head back.
It's a Stompers dugout that you haven't really seen get in trouble too many times with the umpires this summer. Zach Pace keeps his guys under control.
here comes Zach Pace. As Jones swings first pitch and hits it foul. Zach Pace is now walking down towards his bullpen, maybe to try and have a conversation with Blake Dempsey. Angela Nori issued bench warnings in the top of this inning. And then Dempsey there yelled into the Stomper dugout, said, "Don't talk to him like that, know the situation." As Jones takes a fastball for a strike at 89, a great pitch, down at the knees. No love lost. These two teams get another crack at each other in less than 48 hours in the regular season finale. The 0-2, Jones strikes out swinging. 90 miles an hour on the fastball for the second out. Airhorn's 19th K of the summer. He came in for Nate Ticky, who went 2 innings, gave up a hit and a walk, and struck out 3. And he deals with Gage McCown. 1 for 2 today, a sac fly, a single, a ground ball, and a walk.
Airhorns, I'm surprised this is the first time the Stompers have seen him this summer. One of the best pitchers of the year for the Merchants.
McCown with a big swing and a miss. Also of note, Benji O'Rourke is the new catcher. 2 guys that have announced their commitments in the last week and a half. O'Rourke headed to UC Riverside, and the pitcher Airhorn committed to Oakland. The pitch, McCown swings and misses 0-2.
When you think of Oakland University, Kieran, I think of that March Madness team a couple years back that won a game as a 15 seed.
Yeah, Jack Golke.
Lethal sharpshooter. Might have been a 14 seed. Was against Kentucky, I think.
0-2 pitch. McCown hits it foul down the right field line.
And that's why you never pick Kentucky in March Madness to go far. I learned that the year they lost to St. Peter's.
You also don't pick St. Mary's. Never the Gales.
You learned that one the hard way?
I learned that one the hard way many times. 0-2 pitch. McCown winds it back towards center field. Landry fields it on a hop, and it's a nice little 2-hit day for Gage McCown.
I've picked Duke the last couple years. I'm not learning doing that again.
The inning continues for Wesley Bass. He's 1 for 4, the one, a home run. And that gave the Stompers at a time a 5-4 lead. They've since extended it to 7-4. And they want more here in the last of the 8th. First pitch to Bass, hit foul, smash towards the Stomper dugout down the first base line. Devin Laginto's been throwing, or at least tossing, for a couple innings now. I wonder if he will get the 9th. The pitch to Bass is outside. 1-1. Stompers winding down the home slate here in 2026. 2 more chances to catch Sonoma here at Arnold Field. The pitch is bounced towards second. Lewis fields and throws out Bass to end the inning. No runs on a hit, 1 left. We head to the 9th. We'll see who's tasked with closing the door on the Merchants. 7-4, your score.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza and salads, But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284. Can't make it to the game? No problem.
We enter the bottom of the ninth inning with the Stompers nursing a 7-4 lead. And Devin Laginto is in for his fourth save opportunity.
His
14th overall, all out of the bullpen. He's 2-0 with a 5.40 ERA and 16 2/3 innings. The Blues ended up walking off the Oaks in the bottom of the ninth. A perfect situation where the Blues had to burn a lot of pitching and still
pitches.
Beal
strikes out swinging.
Laginto's first pitch is high. The new San Diego State
is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
The pitch is a ball, 2-1. With the infield in, he just hit a ground ball that wasn't handled by the shortstop. But that's a play where you have to sort of go all out and make that throw to the plate. 2-1 pitch is bounced right off home plate to third. Tino Vassell can't field the short hop, and it's an infield single. So Zach Lewis is aboard for the third time, 2 singles and a homer. And that brings up Isaiah Landry. Landry, right-handed hitter, and Laginto, who started at Grand Canyon, then last year pitched at Delta, was fielding a handful of offers, decided on San Diego State. Delivers a strike to Landry, 0-1. Merchants not going away just yet. The tying run is on deck. Landry the man at the plate and Lewis the man at first. The 0-1 from Laginto is outside, 1-1. Gage McCown did everything he could to try and bring it back to the corner. Angela Nori didn't bite, and the count is even at 1-1. One comes home. Landry hits it to shortstop. Ayala flips the short way to second, and the turn to first. Never a chance to get the speedy Landry. 6-4 on the fielder's choice. So Landry replaces Lewis at first, and that brings up Loxa. Singled in the first, since then he struck out and grounded out to both Ayala and Vassell on the left side of the infield. Stompers need one more of those ground balls to end this ball game. Landry a short lead from first, held on by Shepler. Pitch misses low and outside. Landry already a stolen base today. It was his 8th of the summer. Maybe he runs here to stay out of the double play, but McCown, a very strong arm behind the plate. There he goes. The pitch is inside. McCown's throw on hop to second. The swipe tag from Sebastiani's in time. Gage with a perfect one-hop throw to second base, and now anything would end the ball game. Caught stealing. And Kyle Prager yelling at the Merchants dugout once more. Waxa bounces it foul, but counts 2-1. Two-one pitch from Laginto. Fouled in and out of the glove of McCown. Caught him in the mask, and the count's 2-2. Says he's okay, waves off Zach Pace. Laginto stares in for the sign. His 2-2 pitch to Kai Laksa is hit to third. Vassell backhands from behind the bag, throws to first, in time to get him. And what other way will this ball game end? A defensive masterclass from Vassell all night at third, and the Stompers win it by the final score of 7-4. And a complete performance today from the Stomps. 7 runs. The bullpen was great. They didn't allow an earned run. And the defense, especially from Ayala and Vassell down on the left side of the infield, was outstanding. Stompers win it 7-4. Laginto gets the save. We'll be back with the totals after this.
Friedman's Home Improvement.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. Another game is in the books. To break things down, let's go back to Kieran and Nate with the Stompers post-game show.
Stompers win the ball game by the final score of 7-4. And Nate, it was the bullpen that was oh so good. Cotto to Blankenship to Laginto go 6 innings and allow just 1 unearned run.
Yeah, really, really brilliant stuff. Ken Blankenship especially. That's what we've seen from him a lot of this summer, where he just eats up innings in the middle parts of this game. 3 innings of no-run baseball with 3 strikeouts. That definitely plays for Sonoma. It certainly helps that the defense played phenomenal. Tino Vassell and Bryson Ayala especially, some really nice plays over at short and third.
Stompers still charged with 2 errors, 7-9-2, triumphs over 4-8-2. The Stompers improved to 25 and 16. The Merchants fall to 11 and 18. It's the 4th consecutive victory for Sonoma and the 7th consecutive victory over the Merchants. These two teams play one more time. That's on Sunday at 6:05. But we will also have a game tomorrow. It's Freedman's Home Improvement Night, and it's also First Responders Night. So you can come to Arnold Field and get a free Freedman's bucket. Stompers are giving away 80 buckets for the 80th anniversary of Freedman's Home Improvement. Or you can catch the call right here on the broadcast network with the pregame show starting at 5:50 tomorrow against Walnut Creek. The Stompers win this one. Scotty Kotov a win to improve to 1-1. Jason Olvera the loss. He drops to 1-3. Devin Laginto gets his 4th save in a game that lasted 3 hours and 17 minutes. Kato over Olvera with a Laginto save. 7-4. The Stompers win it here at home, leaving just 2 games in the 2026 regular season. For Lucas Sebastiani on the stats and Nate Martin, I'm Kieran Costa saying so long from Sonoma.
Thanks for sharing your evening with us here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. For schedule info and game tickets, go to stompersbaseball.com or catch collegiate baseball at its best right here on our YouTube channel. And always remember, success on the field starts with success in the classroom.